Hello. Hello, Trends. How you doing? So that's where we're at. Did some building off stream and I ended up getting a bit creative blocked here. I know what I want for this wave part. This kind of gameplay, where you're like moving up staircases with D blocks. I want to try and incorporate spider pads in here as well. Because wave gameplay with spider pads and spider orbs make for some really fun and unique stuff. Welcome, Red. How's it going, man? But yeah, I spent like the last, I don't know, 2 sessions just staring at this wave part and being unable to find what blocks to place. But hopefully, now that I'm streaming, I should be able to come up with something. I'm gonna play from the UFO again just to get a feel. So the style of this part, this wave part, is going to be set in a cave. So I would like the structuring to reflect that. I tried making a maze of sorts, but it didn't look good. And it played pretty blandly as well. We could put a spider pad like here, send the wave down here. Maybe for the wave make it faster, like the train is speeding up or something. I honestly don't think this song really calls for any speed changes. Not until like here. When the song kind of changes its whole vibe. I've got a good idea for this part. But up until this point, the level's been 2 times speed the whole way through, and just suddenly breaking that immersion with a 3 speed wave part or something just doesn't feel right. Because wave sliding is always fast in every level with it. Yeah, that's true. But that's not to say that a 2 speed wave part like it doesn't work. I don't think. So with this, I want to make it look like you don't use this spider pad. And actually, that brings me on to the other thing I wanted to incorporate into this wave part, and that's breakable blocks. Because an interaction I have come up with recently is when you've got the wave sliding on blocks like this, you can have like breakable block corridors for the wave to go through. Like that. And if I just mix a couple of these things in with the part, I think we might be onto a winner with it. So obviously the effect that I want is to have it look like you need to continue going down, but that's actually the wrong path. I'm going to change it like that so it matches better. I reckon it'll be better if we go through here. Nah, it doesn't flow well at all. And for this part in the song where the big percussion hit happened, I had an idea of making a foreground overlay that blocks the player. So you can't see the icon, and you've got to go off of context clues to know what to do. Hey, welcome to Terpu. How you doing? I just saw someone so stupid because they leaked their IP address. Whoops. Rip. Maybe I'll bring this down a bit. What's the theme? It's got I'd say it's got like a changing theme. I think the underlying theme is sort of daydreamy. So there's going to be the recurring motif of the train, of course. You're traveling through carriages in a train, but the setting behind you is going to be changing to different settings, as if like your mind was wandering. One moment you're in the mountains, next moment you're in a cave, stuff like that. Let's give the level another play. Yeah, like in between trains, you're not thinking of anything, just like question marks as it transitions scenes. This part's randomized, by the way. And this is where we're at. Sort of like change of scene, yeah, where you're moving between different settings, but also the decoration style is going to be changing as well. There's going to be, I'm going to try my hand at 3 different decoration styles, that being modern, pixel, and art. And modern is going to be the first 2 carriages, then it's going to go pixel, and then it's going to be art for the final 2 areas. So not even the decoration style is going to be staying the same. What if I put a blue pad here? I really like the flow of that. Because then you don't have to do like a micro release. And stuff can continue on as normal. I thought about labeling the train parts, but I want people to kind of come up with their own interpretations of things. Well, obviously, it's going to be clear what setting you're in once I do the decoration. But I also feel like in my recent levels I've done enough labeling of parts that I just want to make a level that's just doesn't have any of that. Okay. I need to figure out a way to kill the player if they don't go up. Easier said than done. Should make it so that they have to avoid the spider pad. I can see how that could work. That also feels just as good. That might make it easier to stop the player from skipping it as well. And okay, before I get on to this part, let's weed out the skips that you can do. I also quite like skipping this spider pad because then I'm not introducing two different gimmicks at the same time. That is breaking through breakable blocks and using spider pads. Like we can of course incorporate spider pads into the gameplay later on in the part. Yeah, I like that better. Alright, structuring. Making good structuring for this part is going to be a nightmare. You can already tell. Hey, Grasshopper, what's going on? How's it going? So obviously, if you go up here, you can't go down unless you use a spider pad, of course. That's all good, bro. I'm glad you stopped by. Now, if you go down, you can make it up. What if I put a block here? You do die. Now, can you still use the spider pad? No, you end up hitting it. Am I? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, alright. I pretty much woke up at 11:30, so I missed the whole morning. That's because I went to bed late, and the past 2 mornings I've woken up at 6, so I guess I need it. Oh no, it's all good. The song is Spacing Out by Hevisto. Only one other rated level uses this, and that rated level is also Fire. It's also a memory hard demon. Do that. That'll stop you from coming from the top. What if I do this? Because then I don't think you'll be able to make it up there. Yeah, you can't make it up there. So the only way to get up here is by going up through here and like that. Do I use the X and O objects? What objects are those? Are they blocks, or are you talking about these pulsing objects? I have a very special way that I have in mind to kill the player if they take the wrong path. like those pulsing ones? Maybe. But because we're in a cave part, I had this idea where because this looks very like snake-like, I was thinking of putting a minecart rail going along these, and minecarts would be traveling along them, and the minecarts kill you if you take the wrong path. So there's an idea. Do I have creator points? I got 18. I think it's shaping up to be a hard demon. I was initially going for like a high medium demon, like maybe tier 8 or 9, but looking at the current gameplay, it's probably more of a mid-hard demon, tier 12, 13 or something, which is fine. Hello, Tima. Welcome to stream. How you doing? Also, having this spider pad as a fake would mean people are more likely to use it first, so they get a feel for what the spider pad kind of does with the wave. And then they'll die and realize, oh, we actually need to skip it. So another kind of structuring that I want to do is we'll use a different block for this. Maybe these. Is do like stalactite looking blocks. Just to break it up a bit. You want this as your new hardest? Well, I would be honored if you do. I want to give players the option to go down in this part. Looks terrible. Also, this does feel a bit too close to the edge of the train. It's a bit better. Obviously, once I finish this layout and I get some playtesters in, then it'll be a more accurate estimation for the difficulty. Tier 12, 13 is just a guess, judging by how it's looking at the moment, and what it'll probably be once I'm done. I like the way that looks. Memory level suggestions. Sky Island. Sky Island is amazing. Which also uses this song, and that was my main inspiration for making this level. Yes, Sky Island. It's a hard demon. I think it was tier 12 or something. Tier 12, yeah. I love this level. I don't have any on the top of my head right now. Oh, and Templarium, which is also what I chose as the monthly demon this month. Those two, I reckon. Templarium is more classic 1.9 memory and decoration, if you're into that. I don't think you can take any alternate routes here. I mean, you can do that, but that's harder. No, Maymery is an actual event. It happens every year now. It was started by Aeon in 2022, where the community just gets together and does anything memory level related. Whether it be beating levels, making levels, doing some unique event, just to shine some more light on memory levels, which are pretty underlooked style of level. And the level Maymery was made for Maymery. Okay. If we do like this, maybe bring it down like that, and then have some stalactite that kills you. Starting to feel a bit better about this. Hopefully I can maintain this kind of quality for the rest of the part. Wait, can you actually make it through there? Oh, you can. Oops. Well, now you probably still could actually. Yeah, there's definitely a line you could do to get through there. Hiyo, GD, welcome. Hope it's going well. Alright. This structure already looks ridiculous. What if I just do this? The wave can't fit through there, right? Not as big wave. So we should be safe. Can you click a little before the breakable blocks to go down? What, here? If so, the moment you go down here, you're dead. You cannot escape. The only way to get up here is by following that exact route. And no, there's not going to be any coins in this level. I haven't found any good, thought up any good spots for them. I don't like how this is structured. Might just make like a stalactite like this. Yeah, that'll work. Yes, they do. I should probably just say rocks. Because they don't even look like stalactites. Given how dense this section structuring is going to be, you're not going to be able to see the background very well. So with that in mind, I should probably make this a more block design focused part. I mean, the backgrounds were never going to be custom or anything. I was just going to use like the default backgrounds. Because that would take too long. Okay, so and here is where probably the most controversial section of this level is going to be. I'm just going to use blocks for now. This is just as a template. But you're going to go through a section where you cannot see your icon. Trust me on this though. I've got a plan here. And then there's going to be like only one correct pathway. It's not going to be a super, it's going to be a pretty lenient gap, to be honest. Like that. I'll actually just use hazard blocks. Maybe I'll bring it in one block. And I guess this is where we can, for now, use the XO pulsing objects. You're doing world's hardest game while listening to my commentary. Well, good luck. Are you doing the level or the actual game? I kind of like this idea. Not the jetpack one, the one with 10 levels. I don't think I know about that one. I think I got to like level 49 in the actual game and then I just couldn't do it. I don't know why I gave up. The original game has 50 levels, no? It's been a long time since I've played it. I wouldn't be surprised if there are like 3 different recreations of it. I mean, the game was asking to be recreated. Oh, the first one has 30. Yeah, maybe I'm confusing them. I should also probably put this on a parallax movement. There we go. Should probably put the indicators on that group as well. Welcome, Bodrudin. I don't usually add people who simply just ask. I guess instead of doing this, we could probably just do like a path. Please do not spam ask me to add you as a friend. That's going to make me less likely to want to add you as a friend. David, what's going on, bro? I want to do like a spider pad thing soon. Somewhere around there. Yeah, that's all good. I really want to learn to animate someday. Got to get better at drawing first, though. I just know if I start animating where I'm at now, I'm never going to be happy with what I come up with. That's a cool interaction there, where you move up into the spider head. Gotta get a good lineup for it though. That doesn't feel weird. Yeah, it's cool, but I can't figure out a good way to incorporate it into this gameplay. What is that? Squared X is a square hazard block. Has the exact hitbox of it. I'm just using it to denote where I'm going to place those minecarts. Alright, I better figure out what the structuring is going to be. Getting audio for the animation, that is, I'm assuming. He did world's hardest game in 16 minutes. Crazy. The 10 level one. Still though. Crazy. Yo, Tenor Viper, welcome back. It's been a while. How you been? I might make this smaller. Lever request. Thanks for that. I actually kind of need a break from that. This wave part's been the hardest to make gameplay for. Conventional wisdom. Just woke up, probably gonna sleep again. I feel that. Whoa. That's really trippy. Remember what? What was that? Pink, blue, red, green. What? Pink, cyan, red, green, blue. Those arrows actually really nice. Coin. Do you have to corner jump? You probably do. You don't corner jump. I have no idea then. Let's play the rest of the level. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Oh, I see. It's like slightly behind. That's so trippy. Oh, I see. Your trail. How did this person do this? This is crazy. Alright, this is just normal gameplay, it seems. Right, okay. Here's that code. It was purple, cyan, red, green, blue, right? Purple, cyan, red, green, blue. Coin? What? Oh, that's cool. Coin confuses me. I'm gonna play it one more time with the song. I'm probably not gonna beat this because that'll probably take too long. Blue, purple, cyan, red, green. Blue, purple, cyan, red, green. Oh, it is a free coin. Okay. Maybe I could beat this actually. Let's try. Purple, cyan, red, green, blue. Okay, I can't be asked. Sorry. That's really cool concepts though. It was a bit confusing how it went from like memory to not memory and then back to memory again. If it's gonna be a memory demon. Well, it's memory in quotation marks, so I'll take that at face value. It's a cool level there. I'm gonna play this again from the start. Ah, percentage is bugged. Rah! Whoopsie. Probably has to do with the start positions. That seems to mess it up a lot. Watching me play makes you look like an easy demon. I highly doubt this is easy demon. The stuff you have to remember is not easy. Plus there are some timings. Even though I've tried to make it pure memory, having some timings is inevitable. Okay. It seems to flow pretty well, so there's some hope. Why is the wave like this? So I noticed the gameplay is pretty straightforward, like the level of depth to the fake paths isn't too deep, but there's enough going on the screen that it's still I would still think it's memory. Like at first glance when you look at this, you're not going to immediately know what to do. How would I judge memory? Ooh. It's a very obscure kind of term. It's a bit arbitrary in some ways. Like multiple people have different views on what they call memory. I'd call memory like anything where the path isn't like immediately clear. Maybe with some, margin of error. Memory more like after you learn, like you need to, well, memorize the right path. But also within that, memory can be, it's hard to find the right path. And I think that's where like the difference between good quality memory and bad quality memory comes in, is how you go about doing that. Like you could make a memory part with paths that branch on for like 10 seconds before they kill you. But that would make it super unfun to learn, in my opinion. It might be quote unquote good memory, but I don't think it would be fun memory to learn at least. It's a very fragile balance you've got to strike between how hard it is to learn and how satisfying the actual path is. And good fakes as well. That's another big factor. Okay, enough playing this. Let's actually make some gameplay. What's up, Luca? How you doing? Still on that impossible level grind, I see. I once tried making an impossible level. Didn't really go that well. But that was a long time ago. I've heard they can be quite fun to make. Hello, welcome to stream. I'm sorry, I do not know how to pronounce your name, but I hope you're doing well. Nah. Misery. How you doing? Getting past the first dual wave in Sonic Wave Infinity a decent amount recently. You think you can get a new best? Let's go. What's your best at the moment? I don't know where the duel is. Um, oh, nice. We could make like fake breakable blocks somewhere probably. Don't know where. Right down here. Nope. Don't really excuse me. There's not really any good spots to do a fake breakable block. I'm not gonna lie, I've been struggling a bit getting this wave part right, and it's been taking a while. Part of me hopes if the ship part next doesn't give me too much issue, this is probably going to be the hardest part to make gameplay for. So if we can get this done, I'll feel a bit better. About halfway through the level, I think. Yeah, spider pads and orbs in wave parts are such an underused combo, and they play so well. It makes it so satisfying. Especially when the song's got like, if the song is super fast paced and you want to make a wave part, chuck some spider pads and stuff in there, and you'll take a W. I honestly might put some fake breakable blocks like here. Hey, Red Polo, welcome back. How you doing? I saw that layout you've been working on. I think it's really cool. Screw it, we put breakable blocks down here, why not? If we can space out the amount of fake stuff we have, I think that'd be nice. Maybe another set of fake breakable blocks here. Okay, I'm happy with this section. I don't think there's any more weird things and skips. I honestly might make the ground all D blocks. Is it just you, or does it not look like Hard Demon? It's hard to tell. I personally think it is Hard Demon, especially when you consider the level as a whole. Like each individual part is probably like Medium Demon maybe, but when you string it all together, it's probably Hard Demon, especially with the learning you gotta do. I'm also gonna play it again because I can. Oh, you were thinking harder? Maybe. Maybe. Oops, I went the wrong way. Maybe when I get some playtesters in, a more solid difficulty range will be clear. I kind of hope it isn't Insane Demon, to be honest. I already have an insane demon rated, so a rated hard demon would be nice. Can I stop forgetting my own gameplay? You was thinking 9 circles should be medium demon. I mean, it is like tier 11, which is borderline. I can't tell if I'm just nostalgia blinded, but I think 9 circles is a pure hard demon. Right. The wave is pretty simple. I think like, just when I think of 9 circles off the top of my head, the gaps that I remember, they don't feel medium demon. I don't think gravity portals would do any good here. I'm starting to see how this could be insane demon though. But it's still too early to tell. Oh, I have seen Lost myself. I saw it a while ago. In fact, I actually completely forgot about it, but definitely one I've been wanting to do for ages. In fact, I might just add it to the list right now. Very unique level. I have beaten Colorful Overnight. Another classic. I wonder if Wigi's gonna make a return ever. Well, when was their last level? Was it Asymmetry or Fabrication? No, Libertas. From back in 2021? They haven't. Oh, they have played 2.2. I can't remember having a bad experience with it. Colorful Overnight was an old 1.9 classic Woogie level. I think it was collab with Minus as well. Man, I love spider pads in Wave game mode. They feel so natural. Do like a breakable block chain. And then a big swoop motion from bottom to top. Awesome Sauce. Not heard of that one. epic duel gameplay. I am down for some epic duel gameplay. Oh, it's got Camellia song. No, I'm sold. Like I said, the kind of structure style should probably fit this best is like something like that, probably. There's a lot of great insane demons out there, but also it's the difficulty with like the most terrible levels. You can find the most peak and the most trash in the insane demon difficulty. So it's a mixed bag. Cloud9, hell yeah. Any Vlak level's just a win overall. I also recommend FFFFFF, but that's pretty popular, so you probably already heard of it or beaten it even. Extreme Demon Grinder. Do you remember what those two were? Firewall and Supersonic. Hey, Trouble J, welcome. How's it going? Supersonic's probably one of my favorite Insane Demons because it's always the kind of level I come back and play. Okay, time to add some structuring to this part. The wave can break through breakable blocks like that. They can, but that makes it seem like you can slide. Fairy dust to Acu, jeez. Yeah, with Supersonic for me, Supersonic also gave me a pretty tough time and took me like 5 years. Okay, maybe not that long. No, I'm thinking of 5 years to clear out the Sonic series. No, Supersonic took me like 2 years or something. But then when I beat it, then suddenly I started liking it. I beat it again when the coin update was introduced, and then I beat it on 1.9 GDPS, and then suddenly it's my favorite Insane Demon. I don't know how that happened though. Hey Pancakes, how's it going? This wave part is funky. Each part is becoming funkier than the last. It's so funny. The camera went in circles slowly. Nah, I couldn't do that. This part's already disorienting as it is. And adding more complexity would not make it better. Yeah, that kind of concept I like, but it's not for this level. I'm a bit hesitant on adding any camera effect. Just because personally I don't think it would fit with what's going on. Yay! New level! Also, hey Palms, how's it going? Do you mind if I call you Palms? I don't. Do you want me to call you by your YouTube username or your GD username? Doesn't matter? Alright. God, I fell for my own fake. This part's going to be cave styled, by the way. Eh? No, that's not really necessary, to be honest. We can kill the player in other ways. You can totally just fall. I did not think about that. This part's gameplay is simpler, but it looks more complex. And I really like that. Like, you literally only have to click 3 times in this part. This part's probably going to be difficult to structure. And it's risky. If I never saw the name Geometry Dash and saw the game, what would I name it? Honestly, I have no idea. I can't see this game as anything but Geometry Dash. Is there a spot where I can break all three of these? Yes. Which means it will be able to break all three of those going down. I don't plan on adding coins. Not right now. I feel like this level would be better without them. It's a matter I've been thinking of like recently. Is I'm not completely satisfied with the quality of my coins. So I want to be a bit more deliberate with when I place them and how I place them. Voice activated trigger. You have to say something to unlock the coin. No, I don't make hard coins for the sake of making hard coins. I like to make coins that sort of they are elegant. I like elegance in coins. That's like my top priority. And then the second priority is fitting it in with a theme of sorts. But then it's like a level without coins can be just as good. And it has its own kind of, vibe. A level without coins. I did kind of peak with the switchboard coins. I don't think I'm ever making anything as good as that. And I don't think my coins as of recent have ever lived up to switchboard. But I've been trying to. I think the closest runner-up would be Midnight Sun. But like the second coin is like, second coin could have been done better there. And the first coin is literally just so I could have 3 coins in the level and make it look nice. But I'm super proud of the third coin in Midnight Sun. That one I really like. But yeah, from now on, I really want to put even more thought into the coins I place. A music visualizer system would be really cool. No, it's especially better because pulsing objects, they go off of like the song's visualizer itself. So I don't know what programming is like for this game, but like surely that's some sort of base you can work off of. Going back to the coins discussion, if I was to say, if I were able to redo the coins in Vessel and Cosmic Madness, I probably would. I'd put more thought into them, especially Vessel. The coins I felt were just very sloppily placed and rushed. And really, at the end of the day, they just don't add much uniqueness. I probably would have definitely rethought some sort of coin to do with the boss, because I feel like a coin that takes advantage of the unique concept that the boss has would have been better. And I had an idea for it, but I just never implemented it, probably because of time limit. But it's a bit too late now, I learned from it. I don't really want to go back and update coins in a level. That doesn't sit right with me. Free coin enthusiast. That's fair, honestly. Free coins do give you a nice hit of dopamine. But personally, if a level has coins that make me feel super satisfied, to say solving a puzzle to find out where it is, or when you pull it off, it's super satisfying, infinitely better than any dopamine a free coin could give me. And so, for as long as I've been creating, I've been trying to emulate that kind of feeling with the coins I make. Because one thing I noticed coin grinding is that players just, the majority of players just aren't good at hinting their coins. So, like, you just end up, every time there's coins and you don't know where they are, you just end up going into the editor, and that spoils any kind of fun that you may have had searching for a coin. Because nobody hints their coins. It's just either invisible orb, random key hidden somewhere. When I make a coin, I like it to be like you're solving a puzzle. You see the coin, there's a hint where that coin is that says, hey, this is where you might be able to access it. So the player isn't just completely in the dark. Yeah, just 80% of players just don't know how to make good coins. Okay, maybe that's a bit too harsh. Because most coins are good. But that's all they are, good. You get that good handful that are just invisible coin. Yeah, like you said, a lot of 2.0 levels just have zero opacity coin. Like a bit of a creator's commentary on switchboard coins. I did my very best to make it fun to find, fun to play, elegant, and interacts with the normal path very like smooth, flawlessly. Well, not flawlessly. What's the word? Seamlessly. That's it. And also make it so that there are hints, subtle hints, right? So, like randomly falling off of platforms, jumping into spikes to hope there's a key somewhere. And I feel like that is the kind of approach people should be taking towards their coins. But unfortunately, the nature of people making coins nowadays just leans towards, oh, I'm just going to go into the editor to figure out where this coin is, or I'm just going to watch a video because if I try and find this on my own, it's going to take ages, and the coin's probably not even that good anyway. And some people have tried to do that. For example, Stalker. If you know Stalker, you know where I'm going with this. But the coins that Stalker makes are so like non-user friendly. It's crazy. One of them, I think it was this level called Aristotle or something. But if you try and look in the editor for this coin, the entire editor is filled with super scaled up toggle triggers that block any kind of vision you have of the level. So you can't even look in the editor for coins without spending 20 minutes trying to delete all of these toggle triggers. And even then, trying to like reverse engineer the coin. I'll show you the one I'm on about. It's super stupid. It's so stupid. But then after that, trying to reverse engineer the coin, like, can take hours. So just get a video up that tells you how to beat it. So are you ready for this? Oh, they removed it. They removed all the toggle triggers. Well, it used to be the case. Maybe it's a different level I'm thinking of. But surely it was a Stalker level. Was it this one? They probably fixed it. Thankfully, because that was terrible. But also, this level. This got daily a while ago. And it was very new as well, and there were like no videos on YouTube showing this coin. I spent the better half of like 3 hours trying to debunk this coin, trying to reverse engineer it. And it led me to think, making a coin where someone has to go into the editor and solve a puzzle in the editor, I thought was actually really cool. Yeah, it was literally like 3 hours. It was a longer time ago, so I don't remember the exact. But it was like solving a puzzle, piecing together some bits and pieces you find around and trying to build the mechanism that this coin uses. It was quite the experience, I must say. You do need to have a lot of editor knowledge to be able to do it though. Like you need to know how randomizers are built, what triggers do and exactly how they work. And the most devious part is that they didn't just have this system like out in the open. They shrunk all of these triggers and hid them behind other triggers. So you've literally got to go searching through the whole level, finding triggers behind other triggers and piecing together this. And this was actually the main inspiration for the third coin in Skill Challenge 2. I know pretty much nobody knows what I'm talking about. Except Salvo, because Salvo beat that level with the third coin. Has anybody else gotten the third coin in this? Nah. But that level was the main inspiration between the third coin for Skill Challenge 2. I highly recommend you guys trying out that third coin because it is a journey, and I put a lot of effort into it. Anyway, Hecka, welcome to stream. I'll play that level, yes. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Salvo. I was worried people would just not find it fun. Well, do I have news for you, Red Polar? Because the Skill Challenge 2 coin is quite literally an ARG. Maybe not to the levels of multiple people spending days to find it, but you've got to. It's going to take you a bit. Anyway, let's have a look at this. I really like these designs so far. Very detailed. And gameplay seems pretty good as well. Was this inspired by Blade of Justice? Because it feels very similar. Gameplay wise. Also, why is there like an invisible spike there? Yeah, that's... these don't need to be here. I remembered Blade of Justice existed this morning and I added it to my list of future extremes. Definitely one I want to do. Cool. I really like what designs you got going on. I reckon you should continue with this. I've got to make it so that you can't cheese any of this. Easier said than done. Well, one thing I've just realized is the only way to become normal gravity is through this blue pad. So maybe I can do something on the other side of this that will force you, or practically force you, to be the correct gravity. But doing something like that with the wave is going to be difficult. Where's my editor sounds? I was thinking about that, yeah. That was my first thought, but then I thought people might get the impression that they actually need to make that timing. Hello. Hello, hi. Yes, this is a memory level. Or we could just do hazard block. Boom. Done. It's probably going to be mid to high hard demon. Maybe insane demon. Depends on what it looks like at the end. It's getting harder every day. Mainless tomorrow. I don't think it'll be harder than Acropolis. What? Kinos is extended now? I remember when that shit was at 4. Bro. You hear Bloodlust got kicked out of the top 150. Although that's old news now. Bloodlust is officially easy. I want to at least try and block off some paths here that you can take, like maybe this. If you don't hit that spider pad, obviously you can very easily get onto the main path. Just like that. Oh, nice progress. Alright. If we're gonna do this gravity checker, we should probably do it immediately. So like something like this. Although, like I said, my worry here is that people will get there upside down and then think that they have to make that timing. Yeah, I feel like context clues would say this timing is way too difficult compared to the rest of the level. I'm doing something wrong. But I know the average mental capacity of the GD player, so I wouldn't put it past them. All right, let's give it a shot from the beginning. Honestly, after that wave part is done, the only other part I'm worried about is the ship. Mainly because I do not really have any good solid ideas for how I'm going to make gameplay for it. But We'll get there when we get there. I will not think about it right now. So that's where we're at. I also hate percentage bug, but I'm still trying to figure out how I can prevent it. I feel like just pressing an N trigger fixes things and removing all the start positions. Evil Gun, welcome to stream. Hope it's going well. Hard Demon should filter most of those players out. Yeah, hopefully. And the fact that it's a memory level. Hey, thanks guys. Why did I add that timing? What timing? Are you talking about this? Because this is not a timing. This just makes sure you are normal gravity. I want to play that again because my brain is fried from building. $341 for you, so you're gonna go? Alright. Thanks for coming. See you next time. Dude, making memory levels has been so much... Making this memory layout has been so much fun. Did not expect it to be this much fun, considering the last time I tried to make memory gameplay. Which was like 5 years ago. I've been really enjoying using breakable blocks recently. Yeah. I've only recently started to use them, like, just incorporate them into my normal gameplay. And the amount of uses that they have that I didn't think they did have is crazy. I was actually inspired by Shig to start using more breakable blocks because the way Shig uses them is very, very creative. And I was like, huh,
That's really cool. I would like to do that as well.
They were popping off with their most recent demons. Destructible World was awesome. Use of breakable blocks. Puzzle Mania was just, everything I ever want in a level. I love puzzles. I love puzzle games. Combining that with GD, immediate favorite. Companion Cube, love the concept. Never seen before. And just on top of that, like the core gameplay that Shig makes is just beautiful. I highly recommend Puzzle Mania, by the way. If I was to recommend a Shig level. Can't remember. If you're looking for something easier though, I think Companion Cube was easier. Tier 12. And I think Puzzle Mania used to be Insane Demon. Oh, okay, so they're about the same. Okay. We're nearly done with the wave part. So at this transition coming up, it's going to transition into a cube. Then you're going to break out on top of the train. And it's going to be a ship. And you're actually going to leave the train behind. Like, that's going to go out of shot and you're just going to be flying in the open space. As a ship right here. And then when the melody comes back in, it's going to turn into a swing. And it's going to end at the swing. It's free mode limited to like some borders. You're not going to be able to go flying up into the air infinitely. There's going to be some borders. But yeah, free mode. What happens to the train? Don't worry, the train survives. And then the end. The train does survive, don't worry. It's in the swing part here, it's actually gonna be in the background, like you'll see it moving in the background. Maybe. I don't have a full vision for that part yet. So when we get there, we'll just experiment with things. The train shall be forming. Each section is a carriage in the train. Okay, so because these previous parts have been very heavy on the gimmicks, I might make this section here just a bit simpler. What song am I using? Spacing Out by Hevisto. Very nice song. Yes, I'm breaking away from only using Waterflame, Boom Kitty, F777 songs. For once.
Let me just try and do that blue pad timing, like, actually.
I just did it first try. God, why? It's not even that hard. People will definitely think you're supposed to go that way. I might have to take a different approach here. Thank you, bro. This is tough. I might have to rework this gameplay. Unless, like, the only way I can see this working out is by adding a block there. But then it pretty much means you're forced to hit the spider pad and then it's redundant anyway. What I could do... Can I get away with putting a hazard block here? I can. Maybe this is the way to go then. Right, if we remove that, make the structuring make a bit more sense. That's not changed the difficulty at all. You're still doing the same thing, hitting this spider pad and going down. Okay, I think I'm finally happy with the structuring here. Yeah? What's up? What do you mean by that? Snags the next part in the wave. Oh, what's the next part in the wave? Well, let's find out. It's probably going to be simpler because these past parts have been pretty complex. So like just basic stuff like this. Let me guess. You got milk and cereal. You're forming a habit now. Every time you join one of my streams, you have to go and get cereal and you can't do anything about it. Oh God. You know, I don't mind that because I myself am like a cereal hog. I've started eating cereal at night before I go to bed every day now.
That's oddly on brand. I like that little bit of sync there. Would a yellow pad kill me here? That makes a noise. Honestly, I don't know what the point of keeping this button here is. Literally does nothing. It does the exact same thing as this button. It might have been useful back when rotating stuff first was introduced, but like doesn't serve a use now anymore.
Oh, you just missed the top. I really like the echo that that noise has. I love that they added noises for this as well. It sounds so cool. Welcome, Depchiro. Welcome to stream. Unfortunately, I only know English, so I can't read what message you sent. Oh, you can die. Speedmos. Yeah, 1 second. I just want to make sure this gameplay's right. Okay, I actually really quite like how that looks. I might alter this slightly and make, whoops. Make it like that, maybe? Or that. Cool. Alright, let's play that level. I'm assuming this is the one. This gameplay's not bad. Oh, free fly wave. Okay, maybe some like ways to tell what's D blocks and what's not. Maybe a piece of glow or just writing the letter D inside the block works. Oh, is there F blocks there?
No? Why was I able to use that blue pad? I'm just gonna assume that I can't touch any blocks. The fact that you've got the entire level on like a 0.7 opacity creates this really interesting effect. Like hazy. Overall, that was a nice level. This is probably more like Easy Demon or something. Yeah, I love it. Looks like you had a lot of fun with it. And that's what I love to see most in levels. Alright, let's do the good old time warp trigger again. Welcome back. Cool. I would really like to get this wave part done today. I'll be satisfied if I can knock it out. Even more so if I can knock out the cube part as well. Okay, let's do some structuring. Wait, still forgot to put it on the layer. Ooh, wait, this is on too high of a layer, isn't it? There we go. I'm gonna redo the obstacles during these blind sections. I'm gonna change them into just the normal structuring, but it's just upskilled. No, you're fine, David. I appreciate lurking as well, or just having the stream on in the background, you know. But yeah, good night. Have a good sleep. Quick intermission. Yeah, sure, I can give it a shot. What's it called? I've played your recent layouts. Eurodancer. Yeah, I played this one. Quick tip, you could probably get away with putting the F text actually inside the block. Also looks nicer. Well, that duel played differently to what I remember. I like how you've done sync. Yeah, that definitely helps. Having indicators for F blocks particularly is good. This is solid gameplay though. Once again, I really like the swing parts. Because they're intuitive, they don't spam jump indicators. And they can sync up with the music. But no, I do think this gameplay, at its core, is fun. It's intuitive. Yeah, it's good overall. I think what you could probably work on next is maybe structuring. Hang on. Let me find some examples. GG. Like, I noticed a lot of the ship parts were just like spike pillars. And I don't know if it's like, if you're actually done with it. But having like floating stuff like this with swords underneath, it can give off like a messy feel. But you should only like focus on structuring if you really want to get good in that regard, because your core gameplay is pretty good. It's very good actually. And this part again, like spike pillars. I know structuring is a hard thing to master. I'm still not the best at it. I like the repetition as well of that structuring. Yeah. I don't think you should stress too much about it. It's not a huge deal. And structuring is something you do get better at the more you do it. And also, like, having the ground be used as gameplay can work, but in my opinion, it can sometimes, what's the word I'm looking for? It makes it feel odd. I like the ground to ground gameplay you've got going with the duel here. This duel's really good. So I think that's good. But that bit can be fixed by simply like maybe raising the layout a bit into the air. Oops. Again, it's not a big deal. And that also comes down to just personal opinion and style and how you like to build. Because I know some people do like to incorporate the default ground a lot in their layouts. Fake pad. It's funny. No. I think the gameplay is good. Overall. And I'm sorry if my explanations seemed half-assed. I just realized I was kind of yapping a bit. No, definitely keep on making layouts. I cannot encourage that enough. I guess as long as you enjoy the process of making a layout, that's all that matters. Because I know how much fun that can be. Okay, how am I going to structure this? Probably with just copying the same design that I've always been using. Hello, Transformer. How's it going? Yeah, I'll play that level. Your first level. Let us take a lookie. Pico. Cool backgrounds. I like the vibes. This gameplay is a little hard to read, like it's hard to tell where to go and what can kill you. But I like the designs and decorations you've got going on. I think that tree design is nice. But yeah, maybe having this gameplay be a little more clear. And that could probably be done by maybe making these saws a little more visible, because being black, it's hard to see against the background. And maybe having the structures connect to the ground, sort of like you did here, but with the other structures. So you can clearly tell what you're supposed to like go over and under. But overall, I think that's really good. It turned out well for a first time in the editor. Definitely more like 7-star for where it is. Nice one. You're welcome. I know this structuring is pretty much like not needed because it's going to be obscured anyway. But if I can have this if I can have this feel as natural as possible, I think that would work out the best. And to get that to feel as natural as possible, we make it as if this is structuring you would actually see. it lines up nicely. All is well. Yes, that seems to work out really nicely. I might move that there just because I fear the cube might hit it going out. And I've got about an hour left before I gotta end stream. Let's make the most of that. I need to test and see whether you can dive if you go into that transition too high. Okay, no, I think you'd be safe. And this blind part is pretty lenient. Gives you a lot of margin for error. You can even just not be visible at all. That's how lenient this is. Okay, we just got this little bit here to structure, and then this wave part is done. And I'm going to be happy. What's the scariest level that I've seen? Honestly, I think I'm still going to have to go with Save As. Yeah, not many other levels have hit me like that one has. And not many levels go to the kind of, terror that Save As does when making like a horror level. Because Save As scares me more than any other normal horror level could, like collab level and whatnot. It's unsettling. I can't shake the feeling that there's another level that I'm not thinking of right now that I'm forgetting. Like a recent 2.2 level that was released that was also scary, but I don't have it on top of my head right now. And I don't know, but when I look at levels like Peaceful, I don't even flinch. Peaceful does not scare me at all. I've seen Disquietude as well. The song for Disquietude is very creepy. Man, I remember that. Although if you would have asked me like in 2.0, I probably would have said Lost Locked or something. But let's be real, what levels back in 2.0 were really going for the scare factor? Other than stuff like The Hell Is Come, you know? Was Lost Lock 2.0? I can't remember. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I have to rewatch Disquietude now. It's been a long time. Ah, let me place hazard blocks where they're needed. I could put some breakable blocks here as a fake out. Oh yeah, have you seen this level called Resentment? It was this fan-made sequel to Exasperation that I think does it better than it's more Exasperation feeling than than what Indignation and Disquietude was. And that's what introduced me to that probably the weirdest Baron von Bad Guy song. I think that's the point of Indignation. Because the song itself is just like garbled noise. It's not even a song, it's just 7 minutes of noise. But now that I think about it, yeah, Disquietude is definitely a runner-up for top scariest levels. Because it makes you think something's going to happen. It's that terror. I think this wave part's done. Thank God. Let's play it from the top. I'm starting to question whether I can actually finish this in a month. There's a lot to decorate here. But yes, again, part of me still thinks I could do it if I really like lock in and build every day. Whoopsie. I still forget my own gameplay. My god, keep going the wrong way. Okay, let's just skip to the UFO. Hey Caesar GD, how you going? Okay, let's get a start pause going. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just messing around. You know what? My brain is so fried from building that wave part today, I might have to just call it here. Bro, look at that. That's ridiculous. It looks so ridiculous. I don't think I have the energy to make more gameplay. And if I force myself, it's just not going to end up coming out good. Oh, no split 72 demon. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna stop here because I'm tired. But anyway, I'd like to thank you all guys for coming out today. It does mean a lot. It's a lot of fun chatting to you all while slaving away at this. Yeah, I love you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.